Right, we're back. We're doing it again. Well, we're doing something again. Right. A green capacitor. Capacitor logo. Anyway, yeah, that's quite a stream yesterday. 12 hours. Well, just over 12 hours. Was it 12 hours, 10 minutes, something like that? But YouTube trimmed it down to 12 hours. They cut the end off. So I have to make sure that I don't go over 12 hours in future. But yeah, I don't think I'd be doing another 12-hour stream anyway. But that was quite a task. So, who we got here today? Willem, Fred, Andy, Adam, Dave, David, okay, Johnny, how's he going? Right, so we've got so far. Great. Right. Just rearranging my windows again. So I can see things I need to see. Right. So we're going to work on today. I don't know. Oh, Ian's here. Kimmy. Sheridan. Excellent. So we got quite a bit done yesterday. That was good. So we did the retro chip tester, built that, tested that out. Did the Keysight 225, the Heathkit IT1121, the Fluke 175 modification. So that's 4 things we did. So I think I actually got 3 videos out of that. Let me just check. So Fluke 175, Keysight, and Heathkit. Yep. So yeah, I made 3 videos yesterday. So that's pretty good. Obviously, then I've got to edit them. You know, making them is only a small part of the job. Happy Easter. Yeah, thanks, Dave. Hey, Chris is here again. Excellent. Chris, I was skipping through your video last night. Oh, you see anyway, so we're commenting on it. I was playing it at 150% speed, so it didn't take me that long. And I saw Ian posting your video last night. I haven't watched that yet. I haven't had time. Go and check that out. Got some catching up to do, certainly. I might try and do some video editing later today, maybe. We'll see. I've got nothing for Friday yet. So one of these videos recorded yesterday will probably be for Friday, I think. So is there anything you didn't see yesterday, or maybe watch out for it. Didn't do very well to Solitron, I have to read the manual. Yeah, well. I wonder which manual you've got compared to the one I've got. You said yours is 16 megabytes something? Let me just have a look. I haven't looked at your files yet, I haven't had a chance. User manual's 14 megabytes. I've also got service manual, which is separate. I've got 2 different versions of it. One's in pieces, one's all together. One piece, I think. I've also got one for the power supply. I've got the power supply schematic here if you need it. I've got that. Yeah. Ian sent you information? Okay. Well, what I can actually do is pop this up and see if it looks familiar to you. Hold on. Top screen. There you go, this is what I've got for it. If you can see that, it's pretty small, I'm afraid. Oh, these small fonts. Chat broke. No, it's been working okay for me. Haven't seen anything playing up there. Maybe I just need to refresh your page or something. Yeah, anyway. But that's what I've got for it. Oh no, maybe that is the same thing there. Yeah, that will be the same thing because I've got this a zip file, sorry. So that will be what's the contents of the zip. So the service manual is 14 meg and the user manual is 14 meg. Yeah. Did it stop a moment ago? Okay. Well, don't dismiss the pinned message then. Why is it this top chat thing always pops up? I always want live chat, not top chat. Anyway. I'm still trying to wake up. I'm still pretty tired. I was knackered after yesterday. Sat down, watched it. What was it? I watched 2 Starship Discoveries and I went to bed. Well, I'm doing a t-shirt today. Yesterday is a mug. Today I'm doing a t-shirt. I'm wearing this shirt here. What I'm wearing now. Anyway. Ever worked out how to use the Heathkit yet? Well, only from what we did yesterday. I haven't got any further than that. I haven't looked at any manuals or anything. You know, basically when I finished the stream yesterday, I wanted to go and do something else. Ah, well, I do have other shirts. I've got Magic Smoke Restuffer and stuff like that. I've got quite a range. Yeah, grab a coffee. It's fine. I'm still trying to get into it. Figure out what we're going to do today. We have my loyal cat. Or is it Needy Cat? Not quite sure. Which one are you? Loyal or Needy? I think it's Needy. So, let's see. What we're going to do. I should do another poll of what's left to do. This will probably completely break everyone's chat then if it's that one's playing up. Alright. Last option. What should I make the last one? No, I don't touch it. Well, the curve tracer is basically done. I just need to learn how to use it, so I don't think I need to revisit that at the moment. Yeah, because we did the refilm and the curve tracer yesterday. So I'm not worried about that. I think it seemed to work okay. I just need to learn how to use it. I kind of have an idea, but obviously not great. Once I've used it a couple of times, I'll have a better idea. One thing I should mention, when I did that retro chip tester, I tested those 74LS90s and it said they were bad. I made a mistake. So the guy who actually designed that thing, he commented on the video and also emailed me and pointed out something which I'd missed when I was looking at it. And it's that on that particular chip, you have to move it over into a different position in the socket. So instead of being at the very pin 1 position, you have to move it to the pin 4 position in this case. There's actually a note on the screen which says position 4, meaning to move the chip to pin 4. And I'd missed that. So this morning I actually powered it back up again, put one of those chips, I fished them back out of the bin, put those chips in that pin 4 position, did a test and it passed. So it turns out those 74LS90s are actually okay. I just didn't know what I was doing. So you want me to? Oh, okay. If I do a video using it once I've got used to using the curve tracer, yeah, I could do, I suppose. I might need reminding. I do actually have a file here for me to do videos, like a list of things to do. That's something I was starting to do. I've kind of forgotten about. I should revisit that. Okay, make this. Okay, it's added to my list of videos to do. My other list, or other things in the list which I haven't got around to doing, is that troubleshooting guide I was going to do. You know, how to do diagnostics and fault finding and stuff like that, and the way I do it. Not necessarily the right way, I don't know, but it's the way I do it. I was going to do that thing to try and do a few videos on how to describe that, and the ways that I do that. I did start writing this big document of things, like a guide, troubleshooting guide. I haven't touched that in must be a year actually. Must be about a year. It's been a while. I should really get back to that because I do want to do that. I've got some control cards for some injection molding machines. So I've got high 10 injection control cards and some old Penta control cards, which I could do some videos about. Going through those. These are big. Some of these big cards, some of the small cards. It has lots of them though. The Pentas are old machines. They're probably about 40 years old. That's what they were anyway. So quite old cards. Drying electronics water damage, because that seems to be a common one. Fixing electronics to get wet, yes. Using a signal generator to test circuits and filters. PWM control of LEDs, maybe some of that. Those aren't things I'm strong in. PWM control circuits, it's not something I've done a lot of, but I thought it might be a good video. More radio testing stuff with circuit theory, some radio test gear overviews, like best test gear used for doing radio work and what it's used for. The Siglent STB3 test board, instructional video for that. I've got the same thing in there twice. How to dry out electronics that got wet. I don't know, I've got it in twice. This is a random idea. So I've got some Tweezer Iron. I can't remember what brand it was now. It's some cheap thing, and they're okay. I've done a review on them a few years back now, probably about 4 years ago. And I barely used them because part of the problem is the tweezers themselves have got a lot of play in them, so they twist sideways. So when you're trying to pick up an SMD component, as you're using them, it'll twist sideways and the component will pop off. Right. So although they work okay as a soldering iron, they're not so great with S&Ds if you wobble a little bit. So I was actually looking at making a brace on that to force it to be aligned. I was thinking about 3D printing a brace for that, to try and design something which makes them work better. I was thinking about it, but then the tips aren't very good either. So I don't know. Put it up bother. I don't know. I've got my home theatre system, which is an ancient one. It's not Kenwood, and it's actually quite annoying. Like yesterday, it's playing up. I need to basically pull it out and do a video repairing that, because what happens after it's been on for a while, it seems to have thermal issues and it shuts down and comes back up and shuts down and comes back up. So like usually on a second DVD, like or the second episode of like Star Trek I was watching last night, it'll start playing up. Bloody annoying. It's not been annoying enough for me yet to pull it apart to fix it, but it's getting close. MacBook repairs, because I've got a stack of MacBooks still sitting here waiting to get around to them. Clean your DVD drive. The Valhalla 2703, which is sitting behind me, which is knackered at the moment. I need to get onto that and figure out what's going on with that thing. What the hell is that thing? Fluke 842A. Fluke 842A. I think I've got a number missing off that. Calibrating Fluke 45. So is it 8842A? Must be. And finishing the Boonton 4200. Those are my current video lists of things which I plan to do. We'll see if we ever get around to them. Anyway. Right. Back to the chat, because I haven't seen that for a bit. Where's Kitty? Well, she's gone. The cat's gone. She got bored of me ignoring her. The Peak DCA does do curve tracing to a limited amount. It can only do certain voltage. I can't remember what it was now. And yes, you use the USB software, well, the PC software, through a USB cable to do that. But as I'm on a Mac, it involved me getting the laptop and getting that fired up, messing around with that. So, I just can't be bothered. I don't like PCs. Anyway, what else we got? Let's strip down yours to Soldering Gun. Yeah, I built the retro chip tester yesterday. It took a while. You probably want to skip through that at 2 times speed or something. I don't know. I think of a new hot air station. I haven't chosen one yet. I definitely recommend the quick A61DW. Don't get a fake one. Apparently, they don't last as well. I think they're okay, but I wouldn't expect a long life out of them. And there's different qualities of the fake ones. So if you want a decent one, get the A61DW. It's I've had mine now for 3 years, I think. I'm still fine. Have any problems with it? The only problem I had is when I first got it, as I did in the video, the power switch was broken. I had to replace the power switch. It's like, nah, not a big deal. Easy. I did loads of them. Got a bag full of them. Working on Asus 27-inch monitor, stupid button bar has gone wacky. Brings up the OSD when the monitor is on. Buttons are not mechanical. So is it those touch sensitive buttons, is it? Oh, whacking my hand with this. Is it those touch sensitive ones, so it's like touch sensing? God, they're a pain. Any EMI interference, right? So Wi-Fi nearby can affect them. You know, any kind of noisy power supplies, keep your power wires away from them, you know, like the 240 volt, 120 volt wires. Make sure they're out of the way from that part of it. You know, the other thing I've also found is bad power supply. Alright, so I've actually, one of the monitors got here, is it this one I'm using? That one? No, one up here, I think. One of these. It might be in the other room. I don't know. I've got a monitor. I think it's a Philips. Yeah, I think it's a Philips monitor. And they had the same problem. The buttons would just randomly stop working or bring up stuff randomly and stuff like that. So what I found that was a bad power supply. So when I recapped the power supply inside the monitor, it went away. So there's obviously ripple noise coming through the power lines and it's triggering it. If you look online, you can actually see visually that the fake ones have got different fonts and slightly different display, and they're cheaper. But yeah, so that's the main thing is the fonts and stuff look a little bit different. You also see sometimes that the actual logo on the unit's been erased off the photo. You know, things like that. Anyway. Alright, first coffee gone. Needed that. A bit stiff today as well. Right. So I shut the poll out. Let's see what we got. How's that sitting? 25 votes. Wow, live mailbag is winning it. I think we'll do live mailbag. I don't have a lot of stuff here. I've only got 3 items, I think. One of them's going to be something I'll delve into a little bit, so that's fine. I can still record it as mailbag. Although I've got some, I think I've got a mailbag which got a lot of stuff in it. I might be able to pull one item out of that and put it into the other mailbag, just to bulk it up a little bit. I have to check, see how it gets done. Yeah, I've got one mailbag with like 20 clips in it, so it's probably got an extra item I can probably strip out. Brownie points earned. You got to take the wife out for meals so you can play in the workshop. Yeah. Indeed. Some caps in our bag. I don't think there are any, Dave. I don't think there are. Not this time. Should I put some caps in a bag and then pretend to open them? I mean, I don't know. All the caps are not wearing one. Yeah. Well, Chris, that's the old days, though. You know. Doesn't stay like that, does it? Chris lowers the tone. No. He shifts the discussion. How's that? Is that a better way of putting it? Right, haven't dropped any frames again, so it's good. My internet connections are doing surprisingly well. This today did really well. I had like 500 drop frames the entire time. It was good. Yeah. He's right though. Yes, indeed. Right, so the poll is basically saying we're doing a mailbag, so we'll do a mailbag, and there's something cool in that mailbag too, so it's a good thing. Right, in the poll, I can go. Yeah, 28 votes, 71% for live mailbag. I think we got a clear winner there. Because something else I've got sitting here is this, which I showed kind of yesterday, right? Handy 75 Syncor, and this really needs a refurb. I haven't used it really at all. I don't think. I think I just checked it out a bit and had a look at it, and it seemed to work, but it needs a full refurb. It's got electrolytics in there, which are weird electrolytic setup, and yeah, they all need doing. They just all need doing. So yeah, that's something I need to sort out at some point. But I'll do a video on this one day. It's not a priority. It's just my secondary pile. I've got like a pile of other things which I could look at one day. Mailbag's curiosity factor, indeed, and a possible repair. Well, yes, it could be. So I've got, which I did on a live stream a few years back now. It's a Syncor, I think it was a transistor tester or something like that, I think it was. And the display was knackered on it. I spent ages, so I got the microscope on there and I was playing with the windings and the meter. The meter movement was knackered, the winding was open circuit. And that's what probably killed it. And I couldn't fix that. I'd love to get a new meter for it. I've still got it put to one side somewhere. I'd love to find a new meter for that so I could actually get that working. As far as I got, I went to checking the meter out and trying to sort that, and then realised, well, I can't fix that. So there's no point progressing any further, like recapping it or whatever, So I was thinking about it the other day actually. I was thinking, I really should have another look for meters for those. Try and find one for it. I can't remember what the model number was now, but I did that in a live stream about 4 years ago, I think. Well, I had a go at it. I actually, I was in the magnifier, the meter completely dismantled, and I had my big microscope, my good one, in there. You can get right down and you can actually see the wires, and you could actually inspect the wires and the meter movement. And I couldn't see a fault. I even resoldered the wires and the attachments and couldn't fix it. So it's obviously an open wire within the winding itself. I wasn't going to unwind it. Wasn't going to go there. So, yeah, I don't know. One day I'll find a meter for it. I got it for hardly anything. It was really cheap. I'm glad it was really cheap, because otherwise I wasted money on something expensive. Right, let's do something. Let's get my desk set up and start doing some stuff. See, you're offering for half an hour already. Disappears, doesn't it, at the time? Let's just check my email, because I've got a few emails sitting out. Let's sort those out. Like I said, heard back from the guy which designed the retro chip tester. I emailed him this morning. Who replied to his email this morning. And he just said, because I suggested putting that comment about the position of the chip on a different line to try and make it more obvious. And apparently it's not that simple, apparently. So he says there's less than 10 ICs out of the 1200 it supports have to be moved. So I guess I just got lucky with that one then. I'll just have to learn how to use it properly, so I think that's what it comes down to, really. That's fine. Right. Some people really want me this, but yeah, I'm never going to go there. I just don't have the patience for that. I'm pretty patient, but not that patient. Okay. Let's get some lights going. Have to make sure I don't forget to record the video. Yeah, I got a lot of video footage yesterday. What did I get? How many gigs did that? Let's work out how many gigabytes of video footage I did yesterday. So I got 2 gig for the Fluke 175. We got 13 gig for the Heathkit curve tracer. So that's 15 gigs so far. And the Keithley was 14 gig. So that's 29 gigabytes of video footage I recorded yesterday. That's a lot of editing to do. Alright. Look, let's change views. I wasn't going to forget, and everyone's going to yell at me, and I'll get upset. Mystery chips, still. So this is the bag I had those other ones in, those 740S90s, which I pulled out this morning and tested, and I was like, oh no, they're actually right. So these two here are definitely fakes. These have been scrubbed off, they've been lasered. And I don't know what the hell they are. Nothing can identify what they are, so they're going in a bin. Fakes. Just double checking I'm not going to dock myself somehow. Have this. We have that. I know what's in here. Come on, just in case. Right. Paulie, yeah, to see you here, Paul. Make her really paranoid and scared. This is a really paranoid cat, this one. This is Paul. She's the healthiest of all the cats, but also deaf. And also extremely jumpy. Nervous wreck, this cat. She doesn't like anything that's weird. Yeah, that's what it is. Right, let's put it down before she panics. Alright. Let's get rid of these wires. I'm not using those right now. Yeah, it's funny how you know your cat's completely deaf, she can't hear a damn thing, and you still try and talk to him. I don't know. Hopefully you can rip lip. I can't say it. Maybe she can lip read. Maybe that'll be fine. This camera can't go wide enough for this view. I might change anyway. Let's get my other one set up first and I'll change over. Otherwise I might all go dizzy anyway. Problem with these big boxes, it makes it a bit hard to get on screen. Let's change views. And that'd be my wife. I'll be right back. Hold on. So, it's Easter Sunday today. My wife left me a little gift. Just talking to my wife, give me a second. Anyway, let's change views. And it's not there. Come on, I can see it on screen, I know it's there. Give me a second. Seems to lose it each time I turn the computer off. Or something. It gets messed up. There we go. Just read the chat. No, hey, you're not live stream all day. I told her I live streamed yesterday. She messaged me last night and I said I'm still live streaming. She said, what? From this morning? Yeah. I'm just replying to her, keep her happy. She keeps me happy. She wants a new car, Scott. She wants a new car. Yeah. My car, that one I've got now, my new one, she paid for it. She had more money than I did. She doesn't need to do it for her. Although I'll be paying her back. But yeah. It's only because she had the money at the time. She wants a new car, she'll go and buy one. She's really good at saving money. She saves money way better than I save money. Well, I keep buying things from mailbags, so that's why I don't spend money. Okay, right. I'll get sucked back into the chat again. So. Right. Put this back down. So yes, my wife is my wife because she does things like this. She looks after me. Put them back over here. Actual capacitors, actually, you could see them as an investment, couldn't you? Actual caps could be an investment. Because, you know, the values, the prices are constantly going up for those things. So, you know, I could buy 100 now and in a year's time I can only buy 80 for the same price. Could be a good investment. Investment opportunities. Who needs Dave Jones? Oh. I think my wife's still texting me, of course. Right. Right. Just doing day 2 of their walk. Right. So what was I doing? Did I take a picture of this? I can't remember. Did I? I don't remember. Take another one. Right. Yes, record mailbag. Right, let's go. Mailbag time. This is an interesting little project we'll be working on. This is also going to be an interesting project. And here, I've got no idea. Getting dizzy yet? I need some water to drink. Throat's still a bit sore from yesterday. Right, too much talking. Where's my knife? Uh-oh, lost my own knife. Oh, here it is. Right, let's see what's in this thing. Nothing. Okay. Oh, I know what's going to be in here. Move that out of the way. Someone will be happy. Right. It's capacitors. What are these things? Get one that I take round. Can't read it. 50 volt, 47 microfarad. Right. Woohoo! Caps. Oh, hold on. Woohoo! Caps. Someone suggested, I can't remember who it was now, that after doing a mailbag video I should do like a photo of the pile of stuff on the floor behind me. I think I really should do that. Sometimes it's quite a mess. Right. Don't forget to click like and subscribe if it's your first time here, and consider becoming a patron if you help support the channel, help to buy things from mailbag or things to fix. That's not going to work, is it? I don't think so. Who says it's blunt? Okay. Oh, it's upside down. Excellent. Okay, so these are some LCD displays. These are sharp memory displays. Alright, so I've used these in projects. And they work really well. So I've done some like farm tech timer stuff, like a timer interface which I've used for events, and that has an OLED display on it. The actual one of the parts has an OLED display on it, and I want to replace it with some of these LCD displays instead. Now, I've already used these displays on some other parts of the system, which are, because it's all used outside. And these are really easy to see outside. They look really good because the lighting on reflects off because reflective displays, and they're really high resolution, really nice. OLED displays don't look anywhere near as good and are much harder to see during daylight. So I actually want to replace them with these. So I already got some of these left over from last time. I thought, well, the guy was selling some more, so I thought, I'm going to get some more then, because he's selling these cheaper than you buy them from DigiKit. I guess he's bought like a big stock of them, and then project's been cancelled and something like that, and then has sold them off for what he paid for them, I'm guessing. But yeah, work really well. Might be any links for these, but they're good. Might put a data sheet up or something there, I don't know. Framing. Chat. I'll do the big box. And who said I didn't get any capacitors? Was it me? I think it was me that said I wasn't going to get any capacitors. Must have every value, every size, every voltage. No, not quite that bad. I don't tend to buy the low voltage ones. Unless it's for a size constraint problem. Space qualified, wow. Kimmy leaving? Oh, Kimmy's gone. Okay, missed that. Okay, right. Big box. These a bit further out of the way, don't want to damage them. Oh, lots of capacitors from yesterday. By this one. There you go. So, let's get onto the big box. Those first two items were simple. This should be interesting, I hope. Oh, I think I need to sharpen this knife again. I think I blunted it doing the cardboard. Oh, come on. Right. Double boxed. Defpom proof so far. Might have to put this on the floor so I can get it out. Keep any doxing stuff. That's fine. Next box. Right, next box. Oh, we've got peanuts. This is going to get messy. Rummage around inside the peanuts. See if I can entice it to come out with them going everywhere. Here it is. Very well packaged. Hopefully that. Oh, knocked the camera over. This is rummage around the bottom of the peanuts in case anything else in here. No power cords to throw away. Okay. Anyone got any ideas what it is yet? Come on, give us some clues. Comments down below. Go on. I know you want to. Check the chat before I open this up. Another HP meter? No. Fail. Nah. Oh look, there's a peanut on the bottom there. Oh no, I've missed a couple. Naked hot brill toaster? No. Lunchbox? Well, it could be if it's no good. I could gut it. Look, a couple of peanuts on the bottom. Give it them. Right, let's see what's in here. Any ideas now? Come on, you must know what it is by now. I'll give you another minute. Go on. Come on, stay by. Peanut on the floor. Chit chat. Here's a piece of test equipment, definitely. Old piece of test equipment. Old piece of gear. Right. Here's the power cable, which we'll probably be cutting off and throwing away. US plug. Shouldn't be a problem. One of the biggest problems of getting stuff here is I have to make sure that the voltages can be changed over. Because I don't want to have a piece of gear which runs on 110 or 120 volts or whatever and accidentally plug it in and go bang. So that's something I've got to be careful of, is not having things on the wrong voltage. So this apparently can be changed over. There's no clue for you. Oh, come on, hit it. Rip it. Oh, look, there's a bit more of a reveal. Come on, guess now. It's got some damage on the top. I have to sort that out. Straighten the chassis out. It's not perfect condition. Thing is, after I bought this, I've been watching for a little while. After I bought this one, I'll talk about it on a record. I'll record it first. So you can see I've got some damage on the top here. Now, I was actually watching for one of these for a little while, and I wasn't really seeing anything I liked. And then this one popped up. I thought, oh, it looks okay. So I bought this one. Then after I bought this, a couple more popped up, which actually looked like they were better condition and cheaper. Just a bit unlucky, I suppose. Should have had more patience. Here we go. Do you know what it is? So that's right, it's a Heathkit IT28 capacitor leakage tester. Not in perfect condition, like I said, and I wish I'd waited a bit longer because I would have actually got a different one, because the ones that are on there now are actually better. But no, well, you know, things go like that sometimes. So we'll have to pull this thing apart and check it out inside. Have to convert it over to 240 volt, that sort of stuff. This will be a future project video, but it's got this damage on the top, which is bent. So this handle's been hit, I think, and pushed it in. I think that's what's happened there. So I'm going to need to straighten all this out and get this nicely. Unfortunately, the paintwork's gone, which is a shame. No, it's aluminium chassis. Maybe I just strip it all off, repaint it completely. I don't know. But control feels alright. Control feels alright. Switch feels a little bit gummy, but okay. The switch feels nice. It feels good. This one's not as nice as this one. This one's latching a lot harder. Indents are much tighter. This one's a bit sloppier. Maybe it needs a clean. A bit gummy as well, probably. That switch there is alright. And that switch there is alright. This needs a good clean up, basically. Just a good refurb. I'm not going to plug it in because, well, I could actually plug this in. I do have adapters and stuff. Also, if you look at the earth pin, it looks a little bit wonky. I don't think it's going to work too well. Yeah, I don't like it. You see it. Good job I'm not using that lead. So I need another lead, I need a plug, I need to refurbish it. Needs a bit of work. But that's a bit good because it's going to be a video for the project. I'm going to say. There'll be a video project for the future, so make sure you do click like and subscribe, because then you'll get to see this in the future and I'll do a video on it. Should be interesting. I don't know what year this is from. Serial number is 03421. I don't know. These are all pretty old anyway. You know, it's not like it was 10 years old. It's, you know, probably 40 years old really. Right. Yeah. So there's a playlist down here. Things I think you should watch. There's a playlist over here. The issue things you should watch. There's a subscribe link over here if you haven't already done that. And then here's a Patreon support link, which helps you to buy things like this. Right. Okay. We're not going to work on this today, so I need a power cable and stuff anyway. So I'm not prepared to work on this one yet. Well, I've got cables, I starting to plug, so I can't actually connect it up. Lots of opportunities to shock himself. Yeah, I haven't had a zap in a while. I'm probably overdue. How much footage do you think I've got? Do you think I've got enough there for 10 minutes of footage? Probably not. Do you think I should open it up and have a look inside it? Add it into the mailbag. Well, this unit came from the USA, so it won't be a Ministry of Defence one. It may be US Army, but normally they have a tag on them for those ex-US Army ones. They have tags on, they have markings or labels or something. Well, Andy, right now there's about, I think it's 2 or 3 of these on eBay, and some actually look quite nice. A couple of them look quite good. So, and they're slightly cheaper than this one. So, go on eBay, have a look. There are some there right now. Now I bought one. I don't need to buy another one, so I don't mind telling you it's there. I doubt the Army used Heathkit. Yeah, it's probably true. .5 minutes hair down, yeah. Capacitors need a tolerance of 2% or better. Yeah, I have to look at that. And it has to be very accurate. So I think mostly it's, from what I've seen on these things, I've looked at a few videos just for doing a little bit of research, and it seems to be the biggest issues are electric capacitors, which is fine, and the carbon resistors. They go off value, and there's one in particular which often goes open circuit, or goes high value because the main power supply is going through it, So that seems to be a common fault with these. But I'll just check everything. I'll check everything inside it and refurb it. If the magic eye is gone, I'm not too worried. I do actually have a spare, which I've got some time ago for my IT12 signal tracer. So it's got magic eye on it as well. It's probably the same valve. So I do actually have a couple of spare valves which I purchased originally for the IT12. So who knows, if I need a valve I might have something anyway. If there's a blue label, it's probably factory built. Ah, okay, well it's got a blue label on the back then. So it's probably factory built then. Nice. What if it's only got serial numbers on the factory built units then, rather than just the kits? Anyone know that? Whether the kits had serial numbers on them as well? I don't know. It's before my time, really. Yeah, it's a good tip if you know that. Yes, let's open it up, eh? Let's have a quick look inside. Add that to my mailbag video. Paul can have a look. There you go. Paul can come and inspect it for us. So we're going to get a CAT scan, you think? Or do we have to open it up? She's looking at herself in the monitor. Yeah. Time for a CAT scan. I think the CAT scan's broken. I think we need to open it up instead. Right, how do you get to this thing? It's like 2 screws and the back will slide off. That's my guess. Right, let's do that. Let's open this thing up and have a little look inside, see what we're dealing with before we start. I'm not going to do a full repair on it right now, I'm just going to open it up and have a look inside. And we'll see what's inside it. See what condition it's in. So these are on eBay. Choose carefully. Right. It's stuck. Top is stuck because it's been bent. There we go. Enough slack to move around. So valves are intact. Look okay. They're not dark or anything inside. I'm hardly a valve expert. I know very little about valves. I just know don't touch it. I think it's really all you need to know. Don't touch it. So over here we've got some position capacitors. You have to be really careful about these. There's no big cap over here. Some of these paper caps, they need to go. This transformer here, I need to rewire this to 240 volt, set it to 110 right now, 120 whatever it is. Switch will need cleaning, that switch will need cleaning, these pots will need cleaning. All these resistors here will need checking, every single one of them will need checking. I think it was this one here, that's a common failure, that's often open circuit. I think it was that one. Or it could have been this one here, I don't bloody know. I think it was this one. But all these resistors will need checking to make sure they're not too far off value. You've got a couple of big electrolytics in here which need to go. They need to be replaced. Almost guaranteed need replacing. But yeah, it's got a few precision parts in there. And those need to be carefully done. There's some adjustments in here which have been gunked up. So that should be an interesting project. It's a bit dusty in there. But, you know, it's expected. and the casing. Now you can kind of see how this top is all mangled up. So it's obviously been hit on the top handle where maybe it's been dropped upside down or something, I don't know, maybe something's dropped on top of it and it's banged it in here. That's not too big a deal, I can fix that. Probably just a case of taking the handle off, putting it upside down and not compressing these vents and straightening it up there, man. I can fix that. I'm not worried about that, but it's a shame about the paint. If the paint didn't come off, it would be better. But never mind. Maybe I'll repaint it. But it's textured, which is a bit of a shame. It's got this texture to it. It's like a, I don't know, is that like a plastic film they put on? Not sure. But yeah, it's a shame. Nicer casing would have been good. But anyway, yeah, this will be a future project. Don't forget to subscribe to check that out. Lots of dust in here, so in a way the fact it's got lots of dust in it, it's probably a good thing. It means no one's messed with it. If someone's messed with it, then you're going to have potentially more problems. So that's actually a good sign, I think. You know, having someone mess with it is always concerning. So having a untouched unit is definitely better. If I'll get the casing back on. It's a bit bent. There we go. There was one of these with one of the switches that are bent and the actual knob cover was broken off, or the lever cover was broken off, missing. There's also some parts for these on eBay. I saw some knobs and some covers for the switches. Those were there. So there's a few parts there, but if you are going to get one of these, be careful about which one you choose. So because there are some, one's got this piece here is broken off and that's bent. So don't just, you know, look at the photos really carefully and inspect them if you're going to get one. Right, that's it done. Oh no, I've gone blind. No, it's alright. I'll just take the memory card out. Here we go. I shall come back and check the chat again. Right. Get the reamer. Yeah. Not Mike's first experience with valves, but I'm not really a valve gear guy. My IT12, that's my first valve equipment thing, which I play with a little bit, not much. Didn't really do much with it. I haven't refurbished that. It probably needs it, actually. Maybe someone should do a video on. Where is that thing? It's in my other lab. So it's just a couple of video files over. Oh, this is mailbag, not that. Hold on. Mailbag. What day is this one going to be? This is going to be May. 23rd of May. That's how far out I am. Yeah. Okay, better chat while I'm waiting for this to copy. Large ceramic isn't original. Well, that's the thing. I've seen other videos of these units being refurbished, and the large ceramic resistor is in them as well, which is interesting. I've seen a couple of other units which had that in. So, I don't know, maybe it's a common change or something. I don't know. For me, I quite like the idea of having a leakage tester. So if you've got something which, say you got a capacitor which you don't have a replacement for, right? So normally, as you know, I replace caps. I don't even check them first. I just replace them if I've got them on hand, right? So if I've got them in stock, I'll just replace them. I won't mess around. But if I don't have it, then I will test it. And if I test it and find it's good, then why worry? So having a leakage tester will be good for that. Because that's the thing, you can measure the ESR and dissipation or capacitance values very easily, but measuring leakage not so easy. Now I did build a leakage tester a few years back, and actually I should get it out and show you, but hold on. I did a video on it at the time. Let's try and get into my drawers. I'm not sure which drawer it's in. Seems I have a Saratron 7075 in a way. Oh no, I pulled the knob off. Oh, there's my T12. Okay. Here's my T12 in this drawer. Yay. Here somewhere. So much stuff, I don't know how I've got it all now anymore, it's all just disappearing. Let's put the knob back on. So, I actually built this leakage tester a few years back. I did it as a project, did a video about it. And it does generate high voltages, and it does work. Using a 2.0 Pro Mini, I think it was. Not a big deal. It worked alright, but maybe I'll power it up and show you guys. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, but I wanted to get one of these Heathkit ones. I like these old classic things a little bit. It's quite a nice piece of gear. Old tech, but let's have a look. Missed a bunch of chat there. Also built one which you must still have because you don't remember throwing it away. Yeah, that's the thing, eh? Oh, I've got some gears here somewhere, I don't remember getting rid of it. Yeah. Is there one more sub for 500 now? No. I don't know what you're saying. I'm over 500 now. Or you talk about you? You're almost halfway. Oh, maybe you're talking about you. Not it's all about me, is it? It's not about me. Can't test in circuit though, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to take the capacitor out. You have to take the capacitor out. But if you've got a situation where you don't have that part, then test it. At least then, if it does need to be replaced, like straight away, or if it's failing, or if it's fine. And if in that case it's fine, you may not have to worry about replacing it for another 5-10 years. If it's got through 30 years and it's still good now, another 5 years probably ain't going to matter. Heathkit IT18 test a bunch of germanium transistors. All right. GM328A, is that the transistor, that small one? I think I've got one of them somewhere, actually. I've got one. Yeah, I've got one somewhere. I must never use it. Had an annoying one last night with the tank going short, only when voltage was applied. Yeah, breakdown voltage. Yeah, breaks down, shorts out. I've seen the same thing on transistors. Be running right, but you go to a certain point and it shorts, breaks down. That was in the Fluke 5200A and the output transistors on that thing. I found out those. They tested fine. You couldn't fault them in testing, but when you put an output, it shorted. You had the schematic for the Carlson dual LED display capacitor leakage tester. If you want to email it to me, I'll have to take a look at it, see if it's worth building. I don't know. Is that copyright infringement? I don't know, is it? Like, it's not really copying, is it? It's distribution. I don't know. Anyway, if you want to send it to me, it'd be great. I won't reproduce it anywhere. I'll just look at it. See if all the hype is warranted or not. I know Mr. Carlson's really good with tube gear. Under NDA. Ah, okay. Right. I won't disclose it anyway. I'll just put it in my files as a piece of interesting information. I doubt I'll build one. Be interesting to look though. See what it's actually done. See if there's anything I can learn from it. Learning's always good. Let's plug my leakage tester in here. Let's plug my one in and show you that. But it's a few years ago I did that. Used to tape tanks to the underside of the desk. Yeah, they do go bang, don't they? Do quite a bang. They expel a lot of energy when they go. Let's go to here we go. Let's plug this thing in. My cat seems to have, well, my cat Paul, which has been hanging around this morning, seems to have forgotten she's been fed already. Is it off, isn't it? Yes. Right. That's a sprung switch, put in drain position. Can you guys see that? It's probably too small. Actually, let's change cameras. Let's go to the other one. Let's go to this camera. Give it a full effect. Put the SD card back in it though. Well, we'll too well without that. Well, it doesn't work at all without that. Right. Best turn the camera on, find it works much better that way. Right, so let's put this up. Might be easy to see. Now, I believe I actually made this open source, or did I? Or did I put it on my Patreon page? I think I only made it available to Patreons. I'm pretty sure my Patreons can actually get this, or at least get the files and everything for it. I think I did that. Pretty sure I did. So, center position, right. So here's a voltage adjustment. This is where you put the capacitor, and this is not sitting very well. Let's get something else. That's not really any better. Anyway, so as you charge it, that provides power to those terminals. And you can wind it up. It's a multi-turn pot. Don't know what it goes up to now. I think it's about 400 and something. Yeah, 418, 420. That's the maximum. As far as it goes. I thought it would be enough. So let's put a capacitor on it and actually show you it working, shall we? I think the multi-turn pot was overkill. I wanted precision. Let's chuck some kind of capacitor on there. If he goes bang, could be interesting. Alright. So you can see how much current's being absorbed by the capacitor whilst it's charging. So what's this one rated for? I should have checked that. I think it's 100 volt. It's 50 volt cap, so I shouldn't go by 50 volts. What now? Yeah, I'm going too high. Let's drop it down. Too much. Right, so you can take it up to its maximum and check for leakage. Then, I mean, this works, but it's a bit clunky, you know. You can discharge it with that. So this is basically telling you the reading on these terminals here. If you don't just fully discharge it, you can see the voltage creeps back up again. See, here you go, it's creeping back up as the capacitor's recovering a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it works alright. So this is what I actually built some time ago to do this kind of thing. But, you know, it works quite well. Maybe I will open source it, I'm not sure. I actually sent the kit for this to, well, all the parts, I sent the entire, everything that's needed to build one of these to Big Clive and Agilent. I sent them both everything apart from the case. I didn't send them a case. I just sent them all the circuitry inside, you know, the whole lot, in order to build one. But they never even featured them, which is a shame. It would have been nice. That's what I was hoping for, was to get some exposure, and you know, to get them to feature my channel or something. You know, at the time, this is when I didn't actually know them. I know them a little bit now. So, you know, Big Clive, you know, he mentions me often when I drop in there on the live streams. He says hello to me and stuff. So. Anyway, it's a good little tool. You can see that recover. The capacitor's up to 2.5 volts now. It's actually recovered from 0.5. Was it 1 volt I had it on? So, oh, Chris is gone. See you later, Chris. Happy Solitron dreams, Chris. Yes, dreams, nightmares, Ian. No beeper. I could have done a beeper. I definitely could have done a beeper, actually. In fact, I've got some. I could probably wire one in. And there's heaps of spare outputs on Arduino. Right. Ah, okay. So I got the email, thanks a lot. That is actually slightly more complex than I thought it was going to be. Okay, I have to analyse that a bit more. Very old school PCB design, isn't it? Very old school. It's obviously all done by hand still, isn't it? It's doing, or some old software it's using. So I see it's got a statement on the PCB design saying about not public domain, which is fine. I won't be releasing to anyone, I just want to look at it. Right. So the LED display is just a level display. I mean, it's got some complexity to it. I should actually sit down and analyse that later on. So thanks for that. Hey Andre. Davey, is it nice you're there? Arduino, yes, Arduino Pro Mini this is run from, this one. Let me pull the files up for it and I'll show you. Hold on. Yeah, let me just find those. Hold on. I've got them here somewhere, obviously. If I remember where to put everything. I'm sure I've got my Patreon page though. I'm absolutely sure of it. Well, not certain. I'm 90% sure I've got it on Patreon. In some form. Give me a second, I'm trying to find this file. I haven't thought about this thing for a while. So, got the code somewhere. Yes, I think I just saw it just then. Leakage tester. The code is messy. Let's fire that up and let's have a little look. I'm sure the code is messy. We'll see. I'll find the diagrams as well. It must be in my Eagle folder. I think I did as an Eagle. I think. Um, 4 years ago. I did this 4 years ago. There we go. It's the code. Okay, you got that? Seen it all? Now you can write the code. Let's find the actual files. Okay. PCB layout. I called it the LT1. If that's helpful for you. Version 1.2 schematic. I'll show you the schematic. And yes, it is an Eagle. Once it's finished booting. It's got this pop-up window thing at the front. Oh, okay. Can't see what you can see because everything's in the way. Okay, there we go. This schematic. Pretty simple thing. Right, this is it. In the very original version, like version 1 of this, I actually allowed for a op-amp to do the sensing. But then I realised the Arduino could actually read it well enough, so I didn't worry about it. It seemed to anyway, but I may have actually considered maybe going back to an op-amp and making it more sensitive. Anyway, yeah, that's that. Board layout. And there's the board layout. Messy as that is, you got that? So it's basically got a voltage multiplier up here, which is how I'm getting the 400 volts. And there's the Pro Mini stuck on the board here, my favourite method. And we've got all these spare pins here, so I could easily put a buzzer in here very easily do that. Would be an option. I've got some Zeners on here to do some clamping to help protect the Arduino, although I think the voltages were a bit generous on these. I've got 6.2 volts on these. I probably should have made those a little bit lower, just in case there's no voltage, things like that. But yeah, it worked alright. As you see, it works alright. Does the job. But I still wanted to have the Heathkit version. So I can't remember if I made that open source or not. I did something with it. I don't remember what. If it's on my website, then I shared it. Hold on. Patreon only. No, it's not the Patreon only. Projects. It's under projects. So I think I did open source it. This was 4 years ago, after all. Let me have a look. Yes, I did open source it. You can get it. There's some other stuff I should put on that page. It's actually well out of date. I should put some other things on there. Here we go. Here it is. You can get yourself. The update rate was fine. I don't think the update rate is being limited by the processor. I think I actually had delays in it. Yeah, I did actually put delays in there to slow it down. I actually had it slowed down because otherwise the display would update too quickly and it would make it really hard to read. So I intentionally slowed it down so you'd be able to read the digits. So having a faster module doesn't matter. I just found it, updating the LCD really quickly. It just turned to blur and you couldn't see it, so I ended up slowing it down intentionally so you could read it as it went. So anyway, so there's the project. You can download it yourself and build it yourself. All yours. Enjoy. It does work, as you can see. I leave the bar graph. Yeah, you could do that. That's another way of doing it. I mean, you can even use this display to do a bar graph effect, I suppose, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I was trying to monitor, obviously, voltage and current at the same time, so you can see what the current's doing, how it's behaving. How the current's doing, how the capacitor's doing. So, anyway, it's there. But something else I should have on that web page is what was that thing I did last time? Open sourced it. What did I build? Oh, the Dram Tester. I should put a Dram Tester on there. Because that is open source. Yeah, I need to add that to that page. Let me just send myself a reminder to do it later on. I have to email myself a reminder because I'm not going to do it now as I'll get distracted and I'll be down this big rabbit hole playing websites. Okay, reminder sent. Anyway. Repair I said after the post bag. Well, it depended on this. So, here we go. So I said possible repair. You got too excited there. That was based on this unit, whether or not I could do anything with it. So, as I used the power cables yesterday and my only 2 plugs, I can't put a power cable on it. And we could look at it today, I suppose, and do some stuff. We won't be able to finish it though. I mean, we could do some work on it, I suppose. But the other things I've got here to work on are the HP400E and the 350D. 350D, I think, is going to be hooking it up and testing it, really. Firefox is paranoid about unsecured websites. It is secured. It does have HTTPS. Although it's not a signed certificate, it does actually have HTTPS. STM32, if you can get one. Insecure content. Maybe I need to put a proper certificate on there. My browser doesn't complain about it. Actually, yes, a good point. I'm on HTTPS, but there's no security certificate flag there. Why is that not working? Oh my god. Okay, let me just jump on my thing here and have a quick look. Why is that broken? You have to sit there looking at me typing, and I can't show what I'm doing either. So I look into this, see if I can find out what's going on with this security certificate thing, because that should be showing up. Maybe it's broken. Oh, come on, let me in. Really? I got a 404 error trying to go to cPanel, and then it's okay. That's weird. Okay, SSL. It's expired. Okay, hold on. Let me try and sort something out. This shouldn't take me too long once I get my head into it. It's using Auto SSL and it says it's okay. It expires on the 3rd of June. And yet there was no certificate. So guys, this is going to bug me because otherwise it's not right, is it? I mean, it is using HTTPS, but there's no certificate attached to it. Which means why browsers, other browsers are complaining about it. It's not right. This might be more of an issue, I think, actually. Might be something else going on here. Might need to pay for one. Auto SSL should be working. Let's install this cert. This one isn't expired. Let's try this. Still not showing up. It's broken. Oh, I don't know. Ah, this is weird. Why on earth is that not working? It says it's active. It should be working. Maybe my browser's cached it. So guys, I'll go back to the electronic stuff in a second. I just want to get my head around what's going on here. No. Still the same deal. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. That should be working. It's not. Oh, I'll have to look at it. Yeah. So I've installed a cert. I mean, had one using AutoSSL which showed it's covered, but then I had a cert saying it waited to be installed. So I installed it. Still not working. So I'll have to maybe buy one, put a new one on. Yeah, 6th of the 2nd. Yeah, but I just changed that certificate. So I just installed one which is supposed to be until June. You download the parts bin as well. Okay. There's actually a website for that. So my parts bin is a website, and I released a open source version for people to use on their own servers, basically. So my parts bin, you can use that yourself and just go there. So mypartsbin.com. I use it myself for my stuff, which is what I built it. But it's made it available to everybody else as well. My parts bin allows you to link to places, so you can link to a PDF file or a website or something like that. Doesn't have pictures. I don't have image upload support. What it allows you to do though is that, between the open source version, which I allow you to download and use yourself, and the website, you can transfer the database between the two. So once you could use either one, and you can upload what you have or download what you have between the other one. So if you're using the website primarily and you want to do a backup of all your stuff, so you've got a local copy, you can download it and install it on the local one. You can install it on the local server you run. Or if you're using a local server primarily and you want to back up to the website, you can do that as well. You can get your file uploaded to the website and install it on there instead. Well, as well as that. So you can sort of synchronize, but you have to be careful about which ones you use as a primary one, otherwise you might overwrite with older stuff. There's no version checking and all that on it. But yeah, anyway. Now I'm going to go there in Chrome. So that is in Safari, which is getting more and more flaky as every day goes by, because it's so getting old now. Yeah, Chrome says not secure. But when I do HTTPS, then it's gone secure. Okay. So that's showing as okay. Yeah. Chrome's liking it now. I don't know. Weird. Let's go to the projects page. Maybe it's saying just about that particular page, maybe. No, it's loading fine. Maybe I'll fix it. Maybe this Safari wasn't clear its caches properly. See what the banner is. Yeah, I know that something which I have had issues with on another site is images. So if you have images displayed on a page which aren't linked to an HTTP address, or sorry, HTTPS address, it can cause it to become unsecured. So I actually found that any images that you link to within the site also have to be HTTPS as well. So maybe that JavaScript popping those banners up is a part of the problem. I don't know. Maybe. Right, let's do something else. What about bloody website stuff? And I think I closed everything which I shouldn't have closed. Yes. I closed the window which I shouldn't have shut. Oh no, is it stable? No, the chat's still there, but oh god, I broke it. I broke it. Hold on, let's go back in. Here, that one. It will be. Now I've got two chats open. Yay! Let's fix that. I broke the windows. Messed it up. Always defaults to top chat. I hate that. I don't want top chat. CDN has a broken certificate? I don't know. In Chrome it said it was fine. It said it was secure and it was valid. So, I don't know. I might look at it again later on. You've got loads of stuff in boxes you don't know what we have. Yeah, which is why I created the My Parts bin list, because the... which I'll show you it in case you guys aren't that familiar with it or wondering just what I'm talking about. Don't think I'm going to leak any information. I think it should be fine. Let's go to top window, show you that. So here's my parts bin, alright? mypartsbin.com. And so you've got your parts inventory here, and it lists everything you've got, right? You just tell it where it is, what you've got, what kind of device it is where possible, what kind of packaging it is, what projects it's for. You've got links here, or we put links in, so you can link to a PDF file directly or to a website to be able to buy them from, right, for example. Yeah, I mean, I've got a fair bit of stuff in here. Not everything, the stuff I have been working on basically. I still got a lot to do. Like all this tying up I'm doing recently of my systems and my box over here with my semiconductors in, I've rejigged some of those drawers, so this is actually out of date now. I've got to go through and update some of these. Like I've got drawers for like modules, for example, drawers modules, SMD bin, IC drawers. These IC drawers now wrong. I've moved these around, so this tells me which set of drawers it is, that bit there, and which drawer it's in. Is that one? That's how I've organised it anyway. Like if I do an edit of this, it allows you to change this. You've got package types, you can manually enter that. General types of devices, I've got a bunch of stuff in here. It's not an exhaustive list, you know. I've got others under each category. Your own description there, how many you've got, what kind of packaging you've got. Any project to make before, these are optional fields. Everything's optional, apart from basically the device name and where it is, I think. And in the links here, you can put links in. So you just put the posted address in there and basically put a space between each one. So I've got two links here. One goes to the web page, one goes to PDF. And it checks for what kind of link it is. If it recognises a PDF file, then it gives you a PDF link flag, basically. So you put a space in between each one, and that will then, you can just put as many links in as you want. But yeah, and you can export it as well, so you can dump your full entry. So I could export this on my website to back up to my computer here, and if I was running a local server running this, I could do the other way around and import the inventory into the website. So, and it's basically exactly the same on the open source version, except it doesn't have all the security protocols in it. So the website's got all sorts of security and anti-hacker and all sorts of stuff built into it. The open source version has all of that stripped out, because I don't want people knowing the safeguards I have in place, because if people know what's there and how I'm doing these things, it makes it easier to hack the website. So all that stuff is stripped out so people don't know. I haven't had any hacking attempts or hacking problems yet. You can never say never, you know. Even the best websites get bloody hacked eventually. But I'm trying to be careful about that and not disclosing how I'm doing various things, and to make it harder for anyone to try and hack the site. So the free version doesn't have any security in it whatsoever. All right, there's no protections in there. You can hack yourself. So if you do it yourself and you put it on your own web server, don't make it public, because it can get hacked. This one can't, because this has got all the protection in it. Anyway. No, the answer's 42. What have I missed? Past is secure, not secure is in IG images. Okay, right. Well, I don't know. This pages. This site's working fine. This is secured. Anyway. I spent ages sorting parts out. So it used to be, I could remember what I had, right? I know what parts I have, I know what ones I bought, I know where I put them. I had like a mental record of everything I had. Right? The stuff there I just remember, it's fine. But I find as I'm getting older, it's getting much harder to keep track of what I've got, what I bought it for, and that sort of stuff. So this is why I built this. It's just getting out of control, especially with the amount of stuff you see me buying as well, from mailbags and whatever. So, yeah, you can always store the data sheet locally. I mean, if a link doesn't store the data sheet, also it just links to it. So if it disappears off the internet, link's gone. I always store data sheets myself as well. I've got loads of them. Everything I ever use, or parts I replace, or whatever, I always download the data sheet, keep it locally. But in that parts inventory, I'll also link to it as well. This is part of what I do. I don't link to everything. I think sometimes I just don't bother, but yeah. But that's why I built that. It's just getting harder to keep track of everything because it's got so much stuff. Now I've got parts in these boxes. I've got no idea what's in them. People got. So yeah, it's you need to have a system. My system used to be fine, like just remembering what I had and where it was, what I got it for. But it seems that doesn't work so well when you get older, at least in my case. So yeah. That capacitor is still sitting at 0.5 volt. It hasn't dropped off completely yet. Still got some power in it. Lotus 123. Wow, let's go back a while. Can't say I've used it. I remember seeing it, but that's about it. But yeah, so I've got all those drawers, which are my list there. They're behind me up here. That's what's over there. My parts drawers are over there. And then up here I've got loads of bins on the wall, which just like boxes, plastic boxes, and I've categorized things. And sometimes it's a bit hard to keep track of the categorizations because some things could possibly go in both. It's like, which one is probably more appropriate? That's when I lose stuff. But yeah, I've been finding it. I just need to keep track of stuff. Anyway, basic system. We're on the floor, is it? Yes, the floor storage system. Yeah. Anyway. Yes, I bought that a couple of years ago now. Right, let's do something else. So let's just change to that. So it's still sitting there, still going. There you go. Now you can see the display now, right? 0.5 volts. I suppose you probably can see it. So, I mean, this is something I bought for me to use, and I haven't really used it, to be honest. It's a nice tool. I know I've got it, and it's like, well, I can't be bothered getting it out and setting it up and just, I think I've used it twice. So it's like, well, why did I buy another one anyway? But I just like having test gear. You never know what kind of tool you're going to need for something. And I know I've now got, well, I will have once I've done the refurb and the other thing, 2 good devices. I think the IT28 can go higher voltage. Yeah, IT28 goes 600 volt. So actually, exceeds the capability of my own tester. Although if you put another voltage multiplier stage in there, you could get a high voltage out of it again. But yeah. And it works right. I probably should put it out somewhere on, like, I don't know, have it on my shelf or something, actually have it ready to use, because then I will actually use it, I think. It's just tucked in a drawer, just sits there, That's usually the case. Out of sight, out of mind. But when I'm doing capacitor checking, I could actually have it available when I'm take parts out. I could check leakage in circuit, maybe. I don't know. Lift one leg off or something. It's doable. That's why I put banana plugs on there, or banana sockets, so you can use obviously the binding post to put leads in like I've done, or put some leads on and run some leads off and clip on or something. Obviously in circuit testing is pretty useless because you'd be measuring the leakage of the circuit and the actual usage of the circuit itself. So that's meaningless. So you have to disconnect the capacitor from the circuit, which is pretty obvious, I think. Yeah, I really should make a space somewhere and put that up. Have it set up somewhere. Having a space somewhere. A space. Yeah, space. I do have 3 oscilloscopes on my desk. Do I really need 3 oscilloscopes all at once? I've used 2 at once in the past. I've used 2 at the same time. Never used 3. I probably could get rid of one of the scopes. Yeah. But which one? Probably the 4-channel Siglent, the STS 1104XE. I could probably move that one out of the way. Keep the Keysight and keep the other Siglent. The Keysight and the Siglent do different serial decoding schemes. They're slightly different. And so having both is good because then you get different decoding options. The Keysight one does the ASCII decoding slightly differently, displays it differently. So you can actually see control characters and stuff. It actually displays what the character is like that. Whereas the Siglent must give you the hex codes, or the binary code, whatever it may be. Doesn't actually convert it to what character it is, like a shift or whatever. So that's quite handy like that. Oh, day's going. Okay, catch you later, mate. Octopart. Can I link it to Octopart? I don't know. I got no experience of Octopart. Never used it. I think I looked at it once and I thought, well, that looks complicated, and walked away again. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's maybe possible if you can do this. I don't know if you've got an API you can just link to, you can just send it an API command and it'll just bring up a page with the matches, like a search list or something. Maybe it's possible. Don't know, it might be doable. Right, the capacitor's finally saying 0 volts. It's finally gone. I mean, obviously the accuracy of the voltage depends on the Arduino Pro Mini as well. I mean, you have to adjust or calibrate the voltage a little bit, you know, because it depends on its internal voltage reference, which isn't perfect. And so, the current draw especially, that's very sensitive to that, because you're talking about a really small voltage difference. And so trying to calibrate that is a bit tricky. Yeah. Anyway, I'll put that away again. Keep drifting off to it. We've covered that. Talked about that, done that. Just put this back away and close the drawer. Never to be seen again. So your switches in here. It's this curve tracer thing. I did show this mailbag a while ago. Again, haven't used it. It's got an XY output on the back, connection on the front, and it's extremely simple in there. You can change voltage and current. There wasn't really much to it, which is why I haven't really used it, because it just seemed a bit simple. Right, that's that, John. Should I show you the floor? The mailbag, my aftermath. Aftermath, not aftermath. It's different thing. Aftermath is like school term. Anyway, empty boxes. There's a box here. There's a box here of peanuts in it. There's all this packaging which needs to be thrown away. In my bin, which is already pretty full from yesterday. Yeah, I'll make squeeze it in. Almost shut. Let's move the 7075 over so I don't knock it over. When I break it, it does work. Alright. So yes, another project for the pile. We got rid of a couple of projects yesterday and got another one. Okay. I think I'm going to wash my hands and have a bit of my chocolate egg. Or chocolate bunny. That's not really egg, is it? I should be right back. Right. Have a bit of a snack, then we'll work on something else. We'll do some other projects. Fix something. Oh, M&M's fell over. I'm not quite sure about why they got a bell on marketing. No one will do it. I'm going to try and get into this thing. That's the next problem. So they have an API for integration. Great. We'll have to look into that then. If it's simple to interface to it and I can send away information without too much hassle, then knows him I couldn't. There's all chocolate in this. No, there's no rum in there. There'd be quite a lot of rum actually, wouldn't it, if it was liquid filled. So yeah, okay, so what we're going to work on next. I feel like we should be fixing something. Oh, I did a lot yesterday, but yeah, do some more today. So what do you reckon? HP 400E? Work on that next. That's what I'm leaning towards. Oh, can't see it. That one there. I think we should look at next. Is this thing? Something quick, you're running out of whiskey. Oh dear. Was it Saturday night there, would it? I guess. So I haven't even powered this thing up yet. I've got no idea what condition, if it's knackered or what. I've got no idea. So this thing does 1 millivolt full scale up to 300 volts full scale. That's the range it does. Yeah. Chocolate. I need to resist eating the whole thing in one go. Down to 55-inch TV. Maybe I should be streaming 1080p instead then, instead of 720p. Mind you, my internet's been really good. Maybe I can do 1080p now. Maybe it's an option. Could be an option doing 1080p now. If my internet's lasting this well, that could be something we can do. Right. Let's just wrap the 4 around a slit of this chocolate. I'm going to stop eating. Right, that's kind of protected. Right. Jägermeister, yeah. Well, the thing is, Big Clive is streaming in the evening. I'm streaming in the morning. Drinking isn't really conducive. 55-inch TV, eh? I mean, let me just try some setting changes in here, see how this handles it. Let's try cranking the stream rate up to something which would be like the 1080p would be doing. And we'll see if it falls over. So I've now cranked up to 5 kilobits. Sorry, 5,000 kilobits. No drop frames. Okay. Let's do 8,000. Should probably get some kind of movement in there too. Maybe that might matter. You know, it likes movement. So that's doing 8,000 kilobits. Fine, no dropping frames. Wow, I've never seen that before. Used to struggle to do 2,000. Sometimes it's dropped down to 1,500. Okay. Let's try 15. Let's really push it. There we go. Dropped a few frames in. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm dropping some frames at 15. Okay, so that's still pretty good for me. 12. So 12,000 kilobits. 12,000's borderline. Yeah, 12,000's dropping frames. Okay. So that seems to be the limit. So if I said 10,000 was the limit, which gives me a bit of a leeway there. So that's pretty good. I can do 1080p. I can stream it. All my cameras are 1080p cameras, right? So I'd have to restart this stream now to do 1080p. I'd have to stop the stream, start again. And it may not like that. It may not like changing sizes halfway through. It might break the stream. Yeah, the quality you won't really see much of a difference because it's just changing a bit rate. So if there's a lot of movement, like me waving my arms around like a lunatic, then you may see some difference then, because that's when the bit rate really matters. It just gives it a higher data rate for filling in the pixels which are changing. Like, 'cause it works on, if the pixel doesn't change, it doesn't resend that data. Like, you have keyframes where it does send it anyway. So if it's changing, it sends the data for those pixels which are changing. That's my understanding of it anyway. But I'm tempted to do a stop on this stream and change the resolution and see what happens. It could break it, right? Everyone might drop off and get kicked out and won't be able to get back in again. It might create a new stream which you then have to go and find on my channel. That's the risk. Should we try it? I want to try it. I want to find out. So I'm going to stop the stream, change the settings, restart the stream. It may recover. It might carry on. If I'm not back within 30 seconds, then look for a new stream. Let's try it. Okay? So I'm not stopping. I'm having an intermission. Okay, let me know if you can still see me. Just give me a warning. It says the current resolution is not optimal. Please check the video. Can't say. Please check the video resolution. The current resolution, 1920 by 1080, is which is not optimal. So at least I'm still here. It is warning me that the stream rate data is too high, so I'll probably drop it down a bit. See if it's 720p, yeah. But that's before I did that change. So yes, that data rate was for the 720p. Oh, well, I mean, maybe next time it'll be 1080. I mean, we could start a new stream. Still 720 there. Yeah, something going on. I think I have to start a new stream. Who's up for trying to find a new stream when I start it? I could schedule a new stream and then use that one. Let's do this. I'm going to schedule a stream based on the current stream, because that makes sense, right? Well, it's based on yesterday's, but close enough. Let me check these settings. I just want to sort this out. I would like to see how I can do 1080p. I know there were some settings in here for stuff. And by default, monetization is always turned off. It's annoying. Because I want adverts at the beginning and end of the video. Just checking the settings to making sure I've missed anything. So I'm going to schedule another stream for 1 minute's time. This could be confusing. Oh, maybe. Oh, might be too late. Might be saying it's now. This could be confusing. I think my settings might be wrong on this. It's complaining about the video resolution. I'm only about to do it now. It's not liking it. I created a second stream. You're at 1080? You're 1080 now. So which stream is streaming though? Because I've now got two parallel streams, right? One which I just scheduled. No, I don't have 4K. Okay, now I'm confused. I've got two streams. One which I scheduled, which isn't running, because I haven't started it. Okay, well, I guess it triggered it then. Excellent. Right, so let me just delete this other one then. Excellent. Right, well, there then. Okay. I guess I just had to wake it up. You still only see 720? Interesting. Let's hope it doesn't get messed up. See me on both. Interesting. Okay. Well. We'll see what happens. No more warnings. It says excellent connection. Yeah. On the current stream. No warning errors. Stream settings. Don't say anything about that. Still ultra low latency. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's. You refresh your browser. You got 1080p. Excellent. Right. Okay. Well. Excellent. I don't know what's going to the rest of the video, but it's 720p. I don't know what's going to mess up there. Maybe it splits it up, but it does the DVR recording. I don't know. But, okay, cool. The ancient aliens going in my beard. Yeah, okay. Hey, John. Right, excellent. So that 55-inch TV should now be in 1080p. Hopefully. Please can one of us stop talking. Yeah, okay, right. Well, let's try and delete the other video. The other stream. Yeah, the other stream should be gone. So it's probably just close on the windows. You should be fine now. Obviously just triggered something and made it wake up when I did that second one. Worked around the YouTube bug somehow without even realising it. Okay, so let's check this. No drop frames. And I'm streaming at, what output did I have on this? 4,000. Running at 4,000. Which is good. That's probably plenty, I'm guessing. It's a feature, not a bug. Depends who you ask. Excellent, definitely better. Excellent. Okay, we'll do that then. So, now after that distraction, we'll go back to this thing. Yeah, I've always just done 720p because my internet connection can handle it. But I know my internet provider's been doing lots of upgrades over the past couple of years, and it's been gradually getting better and better and better. So, for it to be this good right now, that's a really good sign. Means I might be able to do 1080p from now on. Okay, cool. Happy with that. Just opening Studio back up again. Pause the playback so I don't see myself. Right. Okay, no drop frame still. Looks very promising. Will the videos be twice as quick now then? I don't know. We'll see. Right, we used to work on this. I need to get my camera going, rigged it up. Need to record video on this after all. Better change views actually. I want the HDMI of it so you can see what I am doing. Actually, I should put these capacitors away, get them out of the way. What I said they were. 47 microfarad, 50 volt. 47s. Problem is, actual ones, these leads tend to get in the bloody way. What I've started doing sometimes is actually wrapping the leads around the capacitor so they get stuck in my drawers. I'm trying to have them shut the drawers. Seems to work quite well when the drawers getting quite full. Right. You've not even sent me a bloody cable for it. An original HP cable. That's nice. I noticed that closely up before. I need to do a picture of this. Reflections are a bit of a pain though. So I'm going to look at this thing here. This is an HP 400E AC voltmeter. It covers 1 millivolt to 300 volts AC. Also does dBm and stuff like that. So based on 600 ohms. Don't know if this works at all. I picked this up, I don't know, about a month ago now. Haven't looked at it at all. Got it out of the box as far as I got. That's what's on the back of it. I've already set to 230 volts, so I didn't forget. It's always a good thing to check for. But I don't know if it works, got no idea. This is exactly how it came. It's a bit dirty, needs a clean up. I don't know what's inside it yet, we'll find out, but it's got some leads included. That's a stiff wire, wow. Get rid of that. So, it's got a power cable which is no use to me, because it's a US cable. was half expecting it to say HP on it because it just looks like, you know, maybe it came with it. It says made in China, so probably not. Anyway, that can go. Don't need that. Also came with this little cable here. An original HP cable. Nice. It's a bit short though. Won't quite reach across my desk. How's this come apart? Top panel, 3 screws. Side panels, 4 screws. Bottom panel, probably 1 screw. Alright. We'll see what we get. Don't see the middle move. Oh, that's the middle move, that's a good point. Does have an output, so I can use as an app. Yes, I think it does have an output on the back, actually. I think I did see one. Yes, AC output, right there. Meter is moving. Okay. So, before we power this thing up, I'm going to pull it apart and have a look inside because I don't know what the story is with it. I have no idea, so we're going to open the cases up. I'm pretty sure it's just 3 screws in top panel, and that will then slide off backwards. I believe this is how this one's assembled. I do like the way they've designed these things, or designed these things. There we go. Top panel, nothing exciting there. There's the inside. Look at that beauty. Isn't that nice? Now smack bang in the middle there, this transistor's got flux around it. See the residue around that thing? That's been resoldered or replaced at some point. Oh, mind you, then again, this one's got some as well. I don't know. Maybe someone's resoldered it at some point, or it's been cleaned up properly. Who knows? You see anything burnt in there? See anything blown up? Looks okay to me. I can't see anything there. Sets that board. I don't know if there's any more. There must be more. Let's take the bottom cover off too. So these spark caps, those would be electrolytics, won't they? I think there's some wet tantalums in there as well. Actually, I should redo this. So I think this is all we've got to do to get the bottom cover off, is to take this one screw out, I think, and then slide it back. Yes, lift that out. There we go. And that's what's in the bottom of the unit. There. Looks like a user clean. A few little bits of dirt and stuff on the bottom of the casing there. You can see in here, it's like bits of debris. Don't know what that's from. And what's in the back there? There's transformer there. There's the input there. Voltage selection switch, so yeah, I've already changed it over. But there's not much to this, is there, really? An adjustment over here on the side. Probably do that from the side panel. Probably take the side panel off and adjust it there. yeah, it's just what's in here really. Also, there's adjustment here, which is side mounted. So again, you take the side panel off there and get to those adjustments. Probably some bandwidth changes or something like that, linearity. But it looks nice enough. Here's a fuse over here, right there. Yeah, little fuse. Surprising. Well, it looks pretty safe for now. I reckon it's probably okay to power up. Won't have to do anything. Shall we risk it? I think we should. These spiral caps are usually pretty good. If they were blue caps, I'd be worried, but the spiral ones tend to be more reliable. They may not need anything doing to it, it might be fine. I will check some though. This reflection's awful. Hold down. Come on, pull down without breaking. That's it. Right. I need some kind of input, aren't I? To test. AC input. Where can I get an AC input from? Let's see. I don't know what the frequency limit is on this thing. I don't know what it was. I think it's 1 megahertz. I need to find it out. What's the bandwidth limit? So I know what frequencies I'm putting it. Oh, Tom Baker. Yes, the doctor, indeed. Right, manuals. Let me find a manual for this. So the picture's looking good now, is it? I haven't dropped any frames, so it's looking really promising. HP. Come on, scroll to the right place. 400E. So here is the manual. Let's make it bigger. Mind you, for you, now it might be less of an issue because now it's 1080p. Should be able to see a bit more. Come on, general specs. We'll get there soon. Okay, so if you've got a reasonable input voltage, you can do up to 10 megahertz. Nice. You see that? Very nice. So I should be able to chuck some kind of signal in. Picture's a little out of focus. It's a screenshot. I don't know how to be out of focus. Yeah, this is a screen image, so there's no focusing involved with this. It should just be as it is. You know, make it bigger. You know, some information about it. Do you want to see a circuit diagram? There it is. Can you see that? Probably not. See how big I can make it so you can see it. Right. That's probably about the extent of it. 140p. That's not me. Maybe if I wipe my screen some more. Yeah, it could be the dust on the screen, eh? That could be it. Right. Anyway, there's like a circuit diagram. As you see, there's not much to it. Really. Very simple design, looks like. And if I do that, it's like, yeah, that's probably no good, is it? You want that view. So let's hook up something to it. Let's get a BNC cable. And let's hook up the output from something. What should I use? Which device? Let's go for the. Oh, yeah, let's use the big Siglent. Use a big Siglent. So I should be pretty much configured to use it anyway. Oh, look, cable's a bit short. Let me put 2 on it. Might just do it. Wait for the big Siglent to boot up. It takes a little while. But it does use a mouse. I might get ahead of myself. Should I power it up first and then click the Siglent and then let's do that, shall we? Right, I've got a cable ready to plug in because I'm going to use my big Siglent scope to generate a signal to put into this thing, so we can make sure it actually works. So first things first, we've got to power it up and see if it actually does anything without going bang. Power switch is currently off, down is off, unfortunately. I wish it was the other way around, but it's not. No power usage right now, as it should be. Let's turn this on. We go up to 8 watts. 8 watts of usage. The line indicator doesn't appear to be on. Oh, it's so dim you can barely see it. So that neon's had it. But it's sitting at basically 8 watts, which isn't excessive really. Needle's sitting up here. Needle does move. Also, a bit of noise in the system there, it's making it flick up. So I'll see what it does like that. So it's actually sensing something. Okay, well, let's plug this thing in and see if we can get a signal out of it. Or get it to read out. So let's get my scope set up. I'll be right back. Is my fisheye view going to show up the scope? Can you see it from there? Nah, kind of. It's not a great view, is it? Maybe I'll leave it off. Okay. No magic smoke at least, that's always nice. Okay. 1 kilohertz, that should be fine. I'll leave it there. No offset. 100 millivolts peak to peak is the output setting. So we'll turn it on. 1 volt full scale. This should be a lot further over than this. It should be about here. Let's make sure it's not a bad connection. Let's do it, isn't it? Okay. Well, I've got the Siglent turned on. I'll turn it off again. So it's sensing. So 100 millivolts peak to peak. What's that IMS? It's about 0.7. So let's do 100 millivolts full scale. So that's there. So it should really be over here. What's my output settings on, actually? One high Z output. Should I be on 500 ohms, I wonder? I don't think that's right. Let's go way over scale. I hit the wrong thing. So that's currently doing 3 volts peak to peak apparently. That's not what I want. I want 1.414 volts. Okay, so it should be 1 volt RMS. It is 1 volt RMS. That seems like it's working. Okay, so let's do 0.141. So it's 141 millivolts, so I should be able to do full scale here. It is. So that looks like it's working. This is based on 50 ohms output, so I guess it's 50 ohms input. I should actually look at the manual. Was that 50 ohms input or not? But it says 600 ohms here, so I'm not quite sure. I guess it's 600 ohms input, not 50. I should probably check that. But I'm using an assumption of 50 ohms output from the scope to generate that voltage, and that's bang on correct. So it's looking good. It looks like it actually works. So if I do 14.1 millivolts, can I do 14.14? No, it goes over. Invalid. So yeah, it does actually work. That's good. I'm actually surprised. It works. Might need a better signal source to do some proper testing on this, but certainly promising. Let's see how it handles my IO signal generator, because I can do some lower levels with it. Frequency, let's do 5 megahertz and do push the right buttons. So I'm doing 5 megahertz, 10 millivolts. I'm not sure if that's the right scaling. No, it may not be the right scaling. Yeah, so yeah, it's millivolts potential difference, which isn't the same. So it won't be accurate, unfortunately. There's probably some conversion system for that. I don't believe it is, but it is working. Millivolts PD. What's the conversion from millivolts PD to RMS? I'm sure there's some formula. One of you guys probably know it. So it's 1000 microvolts we're doing right now. 500 microvolts. So it looks like it's basically doubling. So 500 microvolts is like 1. But it's sensing all the way down here, so that really looks promising. Not sure about the zeroing though. Probably it's calibrating. Well, what it's sensing all the way down here, it's got the lowest range. I'm generating, even just touching the thing is affecting it. The Probably going over too much now. So these connections on these leads sometimes aren't the best, as you can see. So I'm using my Siglent generator to generate a 5 MHz signal, and it's reading it just fine. It can see it. I need to check the accuracy though. I've got to figure that out. I've got to set this up better. But for this testing, it is actually functioning, so that's good. George is back. You getting hungry again, George? Nice. A calibrator, that's the one. I could put it on the calibrator, couldn't I? Good point. Millivolts potential difference, is that not open circuit voltage? It could be. I don't actually know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, Andy, thanks for dropping by. No, the memory's only now, Fred. Calibrator. Because I can definitely generate some lower voltages on that, and accurate voltages, IMS. I might have to reposition everything, no, that's any problem. Let me try and stretch a cable across if I don't let you get your cat. Okay, let's do that. We need an adapter. I've been using this a lot recently. Get that off. And string a few cables together, because I don't actually have a really long one. Should get a really long one actually, it'd be good. I've got, I think, 3 feet as long as I've got. Really should get a longer one, like a 4-foot one or something. Can't get them. Actually, I should ask my contact at Pomona if he wants to send me one. I'm sure he would. Look, it's just like, look, doesn't quite reach. One more wire. I have to be careful not to trip over the cable. So let's generate, what voltage are you on there? 3 volt setting. Full scale, I'll put on 1 volt RMS at 1 kilohertz. Bang on, freaking perfect. Right, let's record some video on this. See, we've got the meter more lined. Yeah. Bit better, isn't it? So we get straight. Ish. It's kind of there. Still too high. Right, so I've got this hooked up to my... I'll start that again. I've got this hooked up to my calibrator now, so I'm generating 1 volt AC at 1 kilohertz. So on the 3 scale, we're basically bang on, it's, you know, like a needle width out. It's the 1 volt. Look at that. You can barely see because of the glare, I'm afraid. Yeah, I might turn those lights off. Does it help? It does help. There you go. 1 volt. That's really good. So let's go down to 100 millivolts. So that's about 1 there. Almost perfect. So on a 3 scale, or 0.3 scale, should be on a 1. It is, it's bang on. 1 scale, bang on. Let's go down to 10 millivolts. So on this scale we should be there, but we're slightly high. Actually no, I'm on the wrong one, sorry. That's a 3 scale. So it should be here, so it's reading slightly high there. Okay. And on the 1 it's reading above. Okay, so it's reading slightly high in that particular scale, which is interesting. It's the 1 millivolt. Yeah, see these bottom ones are definitely reading much higher. I'll try sticking the grounding on. There we go, let's put the guard on the negative side. That might be helping it actually. So let's go back to the other one again. 10 millivolts. Should put that first. So 10 millivolts again. There we go, that's getting better. So it's almost on 1 there. That's with the guard connected. It's connected at the other end as well. And this one's reading slightly over. So it could be some electrical noise causing that problem. 1 millivolt. It's in the 0.1 range, so it should be sitting down here and it's sitting much higher. On the 0.3 it should be down here. Or 0.003, it should be sitting down here, so it's sitting way up there. So I think it's probably electrical noise. I mean, I don't have the covers on, maybe putting the covers on would help it. But it is at least working. So let's do the other end of the scale. Let's do 10 volts. There you go, 10 volts, bang on. Just about perfect. Got 30 volt scale, it's reading on a 1. 100 volt scale, so it should be on a 1, it is. So 100 volts AC. Turn it on, because it does a safety reset thing. There you go, 100 volts, bang on, perfect. And on 300, bang on 1. It works perfectly. Okay, give it in the 1 volt. I want to change the frequency to 1 megahertz. Do 1 megahertz at 1 volt. Let's check the accuracy based on frequency, shall we? So 1 megahertz, 1 volt, which is as high as the calibrator can go is 1 megahertz. That's basically perfect. We're going to 100 hertz. Still fine. And I'll bring it down a bit lower. That's 40 hertz. 20 hertz. 10 hertz. And you actually see the needle wobbling there at 10 hertz. And 10 hertz is as low as I can go. And you can just see it wobbling around. Cool, that works fine. Get this cable that way before I trip over it. How on earth did I forget that I had an AC calibrator sitting outside the room? It's pretty hard to forget that thing, it's pretty big. Yeah, anyway. That was a good suggestion. a bit of tarnishing on here. I might need to try and clean up a little bit, improve these connections. I don't know if I can actually replace that BNC. That may be an option. It's got a box around it, so probably not. At least not easily. Might be quite a bit involved in doing it. Yeah, it's probably got some input circuitry in here, so it's probably not an option to replace that BNC very easily. So I'm probably going to have to try and clean this up a little bit. Bit of a polish. Shouldn't be too hard though. I'll shut my scope back down again and finish that. Alright. Check the chat. I didn't zero the needle, no. It was slightly out. It was sitting slightly high. I mean, it was basically, when it's sitting idle, it's sitting bang on the zero. Right? You can kind of see that in this. Maybe you can see it there. So it's sitting exactly on zero there, like that, when it's turned off. So the zeroing, the mechanical zeroing should be right. If there's any offset there. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Alan. Catch you later. Okay, thanks, Red. Catch you later. Anyway. Yes, it's got the adjustment there for the zeroing right here. Right, so you can actually see that there. There you go. So you normally just adjust that to get this zero, but as you can see, kind of, if I get this straight to the camera again. It basically is zero when it's turned off. So I wasn't too worried about that. And the needle offset when it's powered is probably because of noise in the area, because of the covers off and that sort of stuff. It will affect it. But yeah, that's good. It works. Didn't have to do much with this one. So I'm going to give this thing a clean up. Actually, let's turn this light back on. So I'm going to give this thing a clean up. It seems to be working fine, and we'll see what it looks like when I'm finished. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised by that. I wasn't expecting it to work fully. Really wasn't expecting that. It's got this residue on the screen as well, over here on the glass. Someone's been sticking stickers on the glass itself, which is just ridiculous. George just come to help me clean this off, apparently. She seems to think I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, she's a cat, so, you know. There's quite a thick sticker on here. Let's give us a scrape. Just change this camera angle actually so you can see. Plastic scrapers. Great for getting labels off. Some ding on the aluminium right there. Or just use alcohol to clean these off because it just works really well. It breaks down, softens the adhesive, and eventually ends up just getting embedded in the shoe. Can take a while. So it's like the best, probably one of the most gentlest way of doing it, I suppose. Once you got the main sticker residue off, the main plastic or paper part, it's the way to get rid of the adhesive. But it's amazing how much difference it makes just giving the thing a clean, you know, it just really does bring them to life and just clean them up a little bit. It's quite amazing the difference of that. Different residue on the bloody display though. Got some kind of damage here. I'm not quite sure how to handle that. Not sure if it's dirt in there or what. No, there's nothing really in it. It's just oxidised aluminium. That's what it looks like. So that damage has been there for a while. But it's got a sharp bit just there, which is what I'm not liking. Need to try and do something with that. Not quite sure I'm going to bend that around without damaging or causing more damage. Let's try this. Don't know if it's going to be strong enough. No. No. I ain't going to do it. Oh well, I might have to file that off or something then. It is quite sharp. To move this wire. Keep knocking the mixer tubes. Can't do that. Can't be good for them. Got to be careful not to push too hard. It's hard to resist that temptation. That gunge coming off there. See it? Might take quite a bit of cleaning to get this off. Maybe something which will respond to water. Sometimes alcohol is not the best thing to clean with. Sometimes a slightly water-based alcohol, you know, you got a little bit of water in there, you know, 5% or something, can make a difference to getting things off. Anyway, that's looking pretty good now. It's almost all gone. You know, look at the gunge on that. taking quite a bit of scrubbing, this thing, I think. Don't like to rub too much on the front panels themselves. Don't damage the lettering and stuff on them. But see how it goes. Again, look at that dirt coming off there. Fortunately, it's got some little dings and scratches on this thing. There was actually one of these, a different version of this, which I was going to buy, and I was sort of thinking about whether or not I should get it. I was debating it, and somebody else bought it, which is quite annoying. So it's actually in better condition than this, and it's a slightly different version. It's much nicer. And I was sort of thinking about the price. I was like, oh, do I really want to spend that much on it? And then I realised, oh yeah, actually yeah, I will. And then I went back to go and do it, and someone already got it. So that was a mistake, missed opportunity there. Anyway, that's why you jump on these things when you see them. Don't hesitate. Sides aren't looking too bad. Don't feel clean though. Oh yeah, look at that. There's a bit of dirt in there. Well, yeah, couldn't really see it that much, but it's definitely getting cleaner. Yeah, dirt there it was. Wow. Definitely better. Oh great, now a sticker to take off. Yeah, look at that freaking dirt on there. It's worse. Definitely need to clean this thing. Let's get the sticker off. Cool, this one's basically disintegrating. It's a very old sticker, this one. Have my camera to turn off. Should be soon. This one's so dry actually, I probably would have been better to try and scraping this before I wet it down. Might have actually peeled off a lot better before I did that. Never mind. Here we go. Camera's gone off now, finally. Okay, so it's just about done. Yeah, those rails are pretty dirty too. But it's quite amazing how much difference it makes. Just giving the thing a clean just makes it look so much better. You know, even if it looks like, oh, it's not too bad, you know, it doesn't look that bad, it's dirt. Just clean it anyway. It does actually make quite a difference to it. Then we've got the back. What do we do with this? Might just wipe it a little bit. Not too worried about the back, to be honest. Let's get some of the worst off. So there's a bit of a dust trap on the back here though. I think. What I think I might do actually is give these switches a clean before I put it back together. I've got to clean these other two panels yet. This top panel is pretty bad. I'll come and check the chat first. Right. Yeah, I know there's some like, is it Goo Gone or something like that? There's all sorts of different ones for removing labels and stuff. I know you can get different stuff, but I prefer IPA because I know that this shouldn't really cause any harm. It can do it under certain circumstances, but generally it's alright. And just needs refilling. It's relatively safe, alright? So I think it's actually safer than water in some cases because sometimes there's transfers. You know, the actual labelling and indicators can be transfers. So water-based, you know, you put water on them, it actually lifts them off. So IPA I found to be one of the safest ones to use. So far, I haven't had any problems at all using IPA. You know, that's one of the things I worry about is damaging the equipment I'm trying to work on. You know, by having a chemical which is too harsh. Finish clean his panels and I'll do the inside of it. Yeah. So I'll do another photo once I finish cleaning it and finish the video off for that one. Hopefully it will look nice enough. Try and make a nice end shot for it. The top panel's pretty bad. Lots of grime on this one. So you can get the dust off. Yeah, got grime stuck in here. That's a bit grim. think the top panel definitely was one. Still some residue here from a sticker. That looks 10 times better. Alright, let's clean these switches. And use some deoxit. It seems to be okay. I just want to do some preventative cleaning. Use some deoxit gold. And I think I'll put it on its side so it doesn't run into anything important. So it's definitely quite nice to get a piece of gear which basically doesn't need anything to do into it. It's just a bit of refurb work, you know, just a bit of a clean up. It's going to need a bit more cleaning just here actually, it's a bit dirty. Missed a bit. Yeah, it definitely is nice to get something which doesn't need too much to do into it. Anyway. Missed a bit here. Getting to those little corners. Right. So I need to do something with this. I might put some deoxit on this as well, just to clean these parts up. there's some of that oxidization, a little bit of luck. So the grind came off there. That will do. Right, let's put this one back together. Put the back on first. Oh, you're gone blind again. You're missing the best bit. Alright. Man, my desk needs clean now. So there you go, all cleaned up. Looks 10 times better. Really nice now. It all works. As it seems to, I haven't checked the output on the back, but if the meter's working, there's a good chance the output on the back is working anyway. So it's all looking really good. I'm really happy with it. So it's another tool for the arsenal of things I may want to use. You know, super high precision. Brilliant thing to have. Don't forget to click like and subscribe if you like the video, and don't forget to click the bell icon. Down here is a playlist to watch that I think you should watch. Playlist over here from YouTube things you should watch. Subscribe link over here if you haven't already done that, and a Patreon support link over there, which allows you to buy things like this to do repairs and refurbishments on to make videos. So thanks a lot. Good luck. Right, cool. That's that done. Don't like the way these put a lot of stress on these. These lock really well, but I think these edges here are a little bit. Oh, you can't see what I'm talking about. Lift up a bit. There we go. So where these tilting barrels come over, I've got a few bits of gear with these on now. Come on, I can't even lift it up. Right, so when it locks into here, the edge there is really harsh. So I actually don't like that. Puts a lot of stress, and I'm actually tempted to take these edges off a little bit and make them fold in a bit better. But yeah, it doesn't matter that much. I don't tend to use tilting barrels that often. Usually I'm only doing videos. So I still could use some more cleaner. Put some more cleaner on it. It's got less residue behind. So it's still not perfect, but it'll get there. What this is from? It seems weird that it's such a short cable. And she says Hewlett Packard, not just HP. Anyway. Surprised it doesn't have its ratings on it for what it actually is rated resistance. You know, impedance is 50 ohms or whatever. Anyway, That's that done. Now I've got to clean up again. This needs a proper clean. It's pretty bad right now. Come and check the chat. All right. How the egg colouring is going. Oh, egg colouring. Oh, that's a long time ago. Looks like calibration cable spectrum analyzer. Yeah, that's what I'm suspecting. It seems a bit short. It's almost like it's off a different piece of gear, you know? You know, it's like a rear link, you know, it links back into itself on a rear panel. It's almost like one of them. I don't know. Well, it could be front panel one, but yeah, I don't know. I've got it now. Oh, I have an email. What's this? Oh, it's one I set myself to remind myself to not forget to do something. Because I've forgotten. Right, so that's that project done. I need to get that footage off the camera. So 4 videos I've done, 5 videos with the mailbag as well, so 5 videos in the past 2 days, which I also then need to edit. I can go in there. Oh, missed. Put on desktop. Drag me onto a folder and I missed the folder. It's not good. .4 gigabytes of footage to do that repair. Well, it's not really repair, is it? It's refurb, clean up. Didn't need much, did it? I mean, I didn't test any capacitors and stuff, but those ones are high quality, so they're usually okay. Not always. I've found bad ones. I could go around testing them all, but honestly, I don't think it needs it. Right, now they're in the right place. Empty the files off. So, now what we're doing. Can we get back in the camera? Usually fit. Now I have to watch all the footage, yeah. How did the retro chip tester go? Yeah, it went well. I made a mistake yesterday when I used it. I didn't notice one of the messages on the screen which said about placement of the chips. So the 74LS90s, which I tested yesterday, which I thought were bad because it returned an error. Turns out I was doing it wrong, so those ones have to be in a position. Sometimes certain chips have to be moved into certain places on the socket in order to align the power pins, stuff like that sometimes, in certain circumstances. And this is one of those chips which had to be offset a little bit by a few pins. So I didn't do that. I didn't notice the message on screen. It does tell you on screen, move the position, pin 4 in this case, instead of pin 1. I didn't notice that message on screen, so I did that test and it failed. I was like, okay, the bad chips, because my other tester couldn't detect them either. And anyway, the guy that actually designed the thing emailed me and actually commented on the video as well. He watched it. Yesterday he was watching the live stream and he commented on it. And he said, I should have offset. I didn't notice that. So I did that this morning, tried that out this morning before I did the live stream. And yeah, they tested okay after that. So yeah, it just made a case of me getting used to using it, really. So apparently there's only about 10, less than 10 chips, he reckoned, out of the 1200 it supports, which require the offsetting of the chip. So I just happened to have one of these oddball ones at the time. So yeah. PibCAC, yeah, definitely. So that's alright. So that works well. I think I need to do something with the board. I don't like having the bare board. I need to do something with that. I don't know if maybe I want to put it in a storage. Either put it in a storage case, so it's normally inside a case, and you take it out of the case to use it, or open a lid or something, or I make an enclosure for it. I think there's probably enclosures on Thingiverse. Actually, let me look. I think there were some. Retro Chip Chester. Retro Chip Chester Pro. Oh, hit enter. Yep, there is a result. Wait for it to load. It's being a bit slow for some reason. It's almost like someone's streaming. Here we go. So there it is. Let's make it bigger. So this is the current version. This is the same as the version I've got. So it's got jumper pins over here. It's got the alternative power supply with a dual option here, so you can see which one you use, one or the other. I need to buy one of those so I can build this board up. Although using off USB has been fine, so but I do want to allow for more chips. Yeah, okay, so that's basically, it looks like it's just a baseboard. It's just a frame you sit it on, so it's lifted off the surface. That's an improvement. But then I can do the same thing with standoffs. I don't think I can actually print something this big anyway. I don't think it's. My printer's 300 by 300, but yeah, I'm not sure if my printer can do a frame that big or not. I'm not sure what that actually measures, but not in case. I thought someone had done a case for it. Let's try that without the Pro. Still just the one. Yeah, maybe that's all it is. I don't know. I might have to make a case for it. Anyway. Let's get that. Frame will give more support. Yes, it will. If I can print it in one piece. That's the thing. I'm not sure if I can do a print of it or not. Let's lay it on top of the 3D printer and see what will fit. Oh, just. It's 10mm from each edge. Yeah. That would be pushing it. My printer might be able to do it. I might have to do a calibration of the printer first to make sure it's got the steps set right. To make sure it's got the correct tolerances across that distance. Because I'm only printing small stuff, so a slight error is insignificant. When you've got something which is full size, the steps are also important. Let's just measure this. This will also tell me. Yeah, it's 22. It must be 25mm. Oh, is it 230? Ah, not 300. It's 230. Yeah, 230 print area. Right. So this will just fit. Barely. I do have other printers. My other printer, I think. What size bed's on that one? I've got the G-Tech. What sort of G-Tech printer? Geek Creek? Was it? Oh, Is it G-Tech? I can't bloody remember what the thing's called now. Yeah. Oh, right, I need to look now. What the hell is that printer called? G-Tech. G-Tech A20M. How big can that go? I think it might be the same size. Not sure. I've only used the thing a couple of times. It's really good though, because you can do dual colour prints on it. He gave results on Banggood, but there's no result there. Right, I won't go there then, I'll go straight to G-Tech. Right. The thing about G-Tech, it's like the name is spelled different ways. Sometimes it's got 2 E's, sometimes it's got 3 E's. It's a bit weird. The website's 3 E's. I don't know. Anyway, so look. So G-Tech. Come on. It's got a bloody pop-up in the way. Close. A20M is $264 US from China right now. Specs, go on, specs, print size. 255 square or cubed. So it's slightly bigger, 20 more bigger. So the G-Tech could probably handle it better. But I don't know. I haven't really tuned the G-Tech though. I've done a bit of work with it, but I didn't have the right nozzle for it. It's got a standard nozzle. I actually wanted a fine nozzle. I wanted like a 0.2mm nozzle for it, so I can do really fine detail. At the time, I couldn't find one, or I couldn't find what I knew to be the correct one. Is that probably the better way of saying it? Yeah, standard nozzle's 0.4mm. I would like to find a 0.2mm nozzle for it, but I don't know which one it is. It's not the same as the N3, it's different. I think I did buy some, I wasn't sure if they're the right ones or not. Accessories. Let's see if they got them. Just want to find them. The accessory is 5 pieces for the A10 and the A20. The same one between those, but that's 0.4mm nozzle. There's loads of pages. Let's just do a search for A20M on their website. 0.4mm. That's it. They only offer 0.4mm, even on their website. And they've got 2 versions of the same of this nozzle. That's weird. They've got 2 nozzle versions. Why have they got 2 versions of the nozzle? Oh, it says not the A20M. Right, okay. That's helpful. No, the nozzle's supposed to look like. Yeah, I've got a picture of it. That might help. Well, yeah. There's a picture of it, but I can't see it. Right, anyway. You guys aren't interested in this, I'm sure. But at least I've got photos of what the nozzle looks like. Which I'm going to save. So if I do try and find something, it'll look the same. It's got the same thread dimensions and entry dimensions from the filament. or for the hot end section, it might be alright. Anyway, 3 E's, A20M nozzle. Okay, saved. That was a bit of digression, wasn't it? Well, how did I get there? Talking about frames. Yeah, we're talking 3D printing. Yeah, I used to use the lathe years ago. Many years ago, I was trained by an engineer how to use them safely, and I made lots of things on a lathe, and so I'm confident I could use a lathe just fine. But unfortunately, company policies changed, and as I wasn't an engineer, I was no longer there to use it. Even though I spent many hours using it and was trained how to use it safely by an engineer. So, yeah, anyway, never mind. I don't have the ability to use a lathe anymore, even though we've got one, and I know how to use it. Cutting threads is a tricky bit though. You need exactly the right shaped cutting tool for that to get the right pitch and everything. Yeah, like, don't leave the key in the chuck. Yes. One day someone else was using, someone that is authorised to use the lathe. I was nearby and I heard this big ting, and he left the chuck key in and he turned it on. It flung it out, fly and hit something else. It's like, and this guy is okay to use the lathe, and yet I'm not. Anyway, yeah. Well, yeah, it's a waste of time if you can get them. Yeah, exactly, that's right. So, but even GTEC's own website don't have a 0.2mm nozzle for that printer. And I want a 0.2mm nozzle. Even a 0.3 with something. Because the 0.4 is okay, but the thing I wanted to print in 2 colour, I don't have an example of it, unfortunately, needs really fine detail, because I'm trying to 3D print text. So I've got it's basically a front panel, right? So we've got a panel which has got a button surround, so it's got cutouts for the buttons basically. So the surrounds and 9 buttons. I think I showed it previously in the video, and so it makes basically this frame that surrounds all the buttons to form a front panel. So you've got the base layer which is black, and the top layer is orange, right? And the top layer is only the text. So therefore, the text is all in orange against the background. So it's a front panel, right? So, but the 0.4mm nozzle wasn't really enough precision. It worked okay, but it wasn't precise enough. I wasn't as happy with it as I wanted to be. So the 0.2 does a much better job with trying to get really fine detail and getting really nice text. It comes out really sharp. So it's on the Ender 3. Yeah, my original Ender 3 has got a 0.2mm nozzle on it. Yeah, 2 in, 1 out. That's what's on it. It's got a single nozzle. So you can do colour mixing on it as well. If you want, you can actually mix colours together and change colours. Or mix filaments together, I should say. I played with it a little bit. I've only done about, I don't know, maybe half a dozen prints in that printer. It's sitting out in my other room out there. But I think what held me up mostly was the fact it doesn't have a small enough nozzle. I mean, my Ender 3V2 over here, that's got a 0.4mm nozzle on it, I think. I think it's 0.4. Yeah, still got the original 0.4mm nozzle on it. But my original Ender 3 has got a 0.2mm nozzle on it, and that's got upgrades on it as well. It's got the God, what bloody upgrade was that? I forgot what it's called now. It's got an upgraded screen. It's got a touch screen. Trying to find it now. Big Tree Tech upgrades. So I've got a different main board, touch screen on it, and that sort of stuff. Okay, catch you later, David. Thanks for dropping by. Anyway, so that one's working quite nicely. That's what I'd use for doing really precision prints. But the bed is warped. It doesn't have a flat bed. It doesn't have a glass bed or anything on it. It's the original bed. I think I'll put on a better bed material, so it sticks slightly better. I can't remember what it was now, but it's one of these magnetic bed with it was a metal bed. It was. I think it's a Victory Tech one as well, actually. So I got one time with a CNC part, cut up a brass tool. Brass tool broke. Oh. Tool broke off a flop, hit the OE lights. Oh, that's not nice. Yeah, lathes are dangerous bloody things. One of the things we see over and over again is because my company is quite good for safety. It's very safety focused, and it's part of a big chain of companies. And so we see these safety alerts from other companies of things that have gone wrong, like people have been injured or whatever it may be. And it's quite a serious thing, you know. May not be permanent injuries, you know, it might just be someone got hurt, sort of thing. But we often see time and time again incidents of people using drills or lathes or some other kind of rotating equipment where they've been wearing gloves, right? And then, you know, the gloves got caught on it and it's degloved a finger or degloved a hand or they've been pulled into it or something like that. It's like, how many times have people got to be told, don't wear gloves on rotating equipment? Bad idea. Better to get a cut than have your skin ripped off your hand, you know. Use painter's tape. I haven't tried painter's tape yet. Actually, no, I think I tried it once. In my case, it didn't stick, but I guess my stuff was rubbish or something. I don't know. But I didn't try it again. So I've tried glue stick, which works fairly well. I haven't tried hairspray. I know that's another one which is popular. I've tried using the IPA to clean the bed. That I found usually makes it worse for sticking. I actually, you know, clean a gunk off it, and I don't know, maybe it leaves some residue behind, or maybe it doesn't leave enough residue behind. I'm not sure what the story is, but I actually find it sticks worse after that. I think the glue stick is probably the one I've had most success with, but on these metal plates, these magnetic ones, they work really well. I haven't had the same problem with those, but that's on my other printer. My Ender V2 has still got its original bed on it, and I have to use glue stick on that, and that's not reliable. I don't like it. I really want to change the bed material actually, but it's got a glass bed on it as well, so it's nice. Because it's got a glass bed, it's nice and flat, so if I change it I'm going to lose that, unless I put something on top of the glass bed. Yeah. Yeah. Straight soap and water, eh? You tried that. I've actually done that. I've taken a bed off and washed them in the past. But this one's a glass bed. I'm really bothered with that one. I think I've taken it off once actually. But yeah, trying to find something which works nicely on it. You know, just bed adhesion is always the biggest headache, isn't it? Anyway. So we've got something done. We've got a mailbag recorded. We looked at the Heathkit IT28, and we did a little refurb on that. Well, it wasn't much of a refurb, was it? On the HP 400E, which just needed to clean, really. 1-inch hole and a 3x3 1/4-inch plate, holding the plate with vice grips on a 1-inch hole. 1mm hole, sure. 1 inch? I mean, vice grips, I think maybe 3 or 4 mil will be like my limit on that. You know, any more than that, I'll be looking at clamping it down. But bloody hell. 7 places. I guess it just went bang, 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 did it? Ow. Did he get ripped in? Did they put him into the machine? Drag him around. Yeah. People underestimate the danger of those things. Yeah. Anyway. Right, I'm going to stop. I think I need to have a coffee and some lunch and eat some more headless chocolate bunny. Yeah, I've had eaten its head. And I might try and do some video editing today. We'll see. I might do some editing today. Or I could go and cut the grass. The grass is cutting. That's overdue by a few days. It's getting a bit long. Yeah, so we'll cut it off. We'll call it 8 for a day. I did a massive stream yesterday. Done 4 hours today. So I think that's enough. I think that's enough. So thanks everyone dropping by. And don't forget to click like before you leave. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed, if you're just visiting for the first time and you're just sitting there observing in the background. And click the bell icon to get notified about new videos. All these things I usually say, because YouTube won't tell you that. YouTube doesn't tell you these things. YouTube should tell you that I don't have to repeat it every single video. Pay for a guitar and a band. Ooh, maybe not anymore. Jeez. Okay. Right, thanks everyone dropping by. We're going to cut this off. Catch you later. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, I'll see you some other time. I don't know when the next stream will be. Could be a couple of weeks. I don't know.